Okay, I tried to break this down to its core today. So it starts at 3 seconds. I can start it, pause it. If I let it go to 0, it'll cycle back to 10. Start it again, pause it. So that's kind of the core of what's involved with the Pomodoro as far as a 25-minute stopwatch. And there's a lot more to add to it. So it'll start at 25 minutes. See, these buttons don't work yet, but that kind of gives you a preview of what I'm aiming for to get the project off the ground. So start, pause the main timer, and then after I've got that functionality in there, I can elaborate for, like, if I'm going to take a 25-minute, or sorry, if I'm going to work for 25 minutes, or if I'm going to take a 5-minute break, we'll make a break longer, we'll make work shorter, or reset. But if I can get start and stop and a countdown going, that gives me the core functionality. So, and the let's see, I've already closed. Is this it? Yeah. This is a React cookbook. I've gone through that on air a couple times before. But this display timer, I'll show you this whole file. Well, that's the CSS. Here it is. So that's his whole file, starting from importing React and the CSS file, the class, the constructor. But mainly what helped me out, let's see, set time. Yeah, he had 3 functions, and I started with this one, but they're so, no, I don't think that's it. Yeah, restart. Here it is, restart interval. Yeah, these are the main 2. Restart interval and countdown. And I actually changed that quite a bit because the type buzz and the message buzz, I pulled all that out. Set time. I was thinking there was 3 and I condensed them to 2, but I'm not seeing the 3rd one. So maybe that was it. I didn't need to, it may have been this one. That don't look right though. Restart interval and countdown were the 2 main ones. I was thinking there was a 3rd one, but I ended up cutting what was in the 3rd. Like there was like the 1st, 2nd, and 3rd. What was in the 2nd one I cut out and put most of it in the 1st one, which was this restart interval. So anyways, it don't matter. That was the reference point I used, but I ended up changing it quite a bit anyways. So they're both up on the air, on the, let's say like live on the internet. Let's see. This one is a TurtleWolf GitHub.io /toggle. And then this one's what I've been working on. Actually, that's local, but FCC template is the only difference. The other one's called toggle and this one's called FCC template. So anyways, yeah, and that's localhost. So we got both monitors. And what's over here on the right is from the toggle repo. So I want to basically copy my work from there and set it into the localhost so I can deploy this one too. So as said, I'm going to start down here at the some changes in the UI. What it's rendering. Say render. So I'll need these above the return. There. Okay, I got it crawled up at the top, so I was going to say I shouldn't be that close to the top, but I guess I am. So toggle start, toggle variant, and time left. That's what I got so far. And then, so can I crawl those up? Not yet. So return container. Row, let's see. That one's just a link. I shouldn't need to change it. And then row class, justify center. So what I'm looking for is this big fat start and stop, which is near the bottom. Yeah, this one, row class. Column is button. Class name. I can start that with toggle variant. Slab. I want that. Yeah, I don't want all that. So, what to do? I may have to add those to it. So let me copy this out for now, just to keep in my notes. I'll put it above the render for a little bit and comment it out. It's just a reference point. Basically, I'm going to want drum pad and slab. I think I'm going to have to add those because I wasn't using them in this. This version doesn't use them, but this version will need them. So let's see. Okay, class name. Where'd it go? Break, work. Start. Okay, class name. So it'll go right here. So class name will be toggle variant. Okay, the sizes can stay. ID start stop. It doesn't have an on click yet, so it'll be on click. On click this set toggle on off. And then ID timer left. And my 25. Where's my 25? Not that 25. The big 25. Not seeing it. Yeah, here. Okay. Ah, okay. So start, stop. That'll take some JSX. That'll be toggle start now. This big 25 will be time left. So, okay, they're blank because the state's still blank. So it's actually a good sign. I broke them, but that's part of the process. Let's see, I feel like I missed something up here. Class name, toggle variant, on click, toggle start. I'll go ahead and put this in just for a reference point. I can delete it later. So not just start and stop. I want to see the, especially since I'm changing them. So that'll help me see what class names are coming through. ID, start, stop. On click, set toggle. Time left, okay. So I'll probably end up needing, I don't know if I want that on both of them, drum pad and slab. That's on reset. On the timer, I guess that'll be okay. It's probably enough to get started for a while. Let's see. Okay, so all that's CUI. That should row, audio. Okay, so all I should want now for now is this, maybe the last two rows. Yeah, time left and toggle start. 25. I'll probably end up changing that. Reset can stay most of the time. Okay. So I got render. Got these two functions. I got countdown and set toggle on off. And so I got new prop types. Should I change any of those? Yeah, those prop types will change a lot. And constructor. Yeah, author, source quote, none of that's gonna still be relevant. Prop types. So basically everything from here up to the constructor will change. So I got new prop types, new constructor, and that's all that's left in here. So I should be done with all that. Why aren't you deleting? There. And then I've got my reference material from what I might want on the class names later. So if that's the case, that's the renderer. So I got countdown, set toggles, prop types, and the constructor. So I'll take all this and put it in there. That was actually enough to get started. 3 and okay. Okay, so that's exactly what I had on this other preview. Over here. Starts at 3, counts down to 10, or sorry, counts down to 0, resets to 10, and then goes down again. So basically everything's working the same. So now I can count down from 10 to 0. It says pause. If I want to pause it, it goes back to start. 4, 3, 2, 1. Paused it at 0. And if I let it run out, it'll reset. Okay, so it's actually a huge jump start, and I shouldn't need this toggle file anymore. I'm tempted to just close it up. As soon as I do, I'll probably want to reference it for something, but for right now, I'll take the screen space instead. So, time left. This is going to start at 25 minutes. Could do 60. Let's see, what's 60 times 25? I don't have the calculator yet. So that's 30. So 312. That don't look right. $60 seconds times 25 minutes. 0 down. It's 30. 12. 13, 14, 1500. Okay. That's what I had in my head from memory, but I just wanted the confirmation. So if I do 1500 seconds, that should start at 25 minutes. So that should be 25 minutes now. Now I can pause it. Start it. Okay. So it'll start with the toggle variant. Pull these up. Just want my notes back, which are all the way at the bottom. Drum pad slab. So the toggle variant, besides just being button success, I also want the drum pad and the slab in there. Okay, it's a start. So I got button success. I want to keep drum pad and slab, put those where else. They're in the set toggle. So button success right here. And button warning, that's what makes it turn yellow. Alright, so start and pause. Start, let it go for a little bit, and then pause it wherever I want it. Say 90, 2, 1, 90. Okay, so now I got it paused. If I want to start it again, pause it again, start it again, pause it again. And I'm getting button success, drum pad slab. So it's changing the class names for me, so that those are still staying the same appearance, like the font and the same CSS class that's assigned to all the other drum pads. Nothing on this button, it's just the display. So now what I could do is kind of copy that functionality to make these decrement up and down. Let me just do so what were my tests at before? Did I write them down? I'm trying to remember how many tests I was passing previously. Pomodoro, I was passing 12. So let's see if this passes more than 12. It's funny how it's running the clock extra fast. I'm not sure what it did to do that. It's like it's, I don't know. I don't know what button I could push. It's like the computer's pushing the button extra fast times to go. I guess it's just fast forwarding its time cycle. I don't know. But surely that'll make it past another test, so it should be at least 13. Maybe 14. Let's see. So when it hits 0, I should get a warning. It should go back to green. Oh, it says 11. I don't think it's through running yet though, is it? Maybe it is. It should turn red. I think it's still trying to run some tests. Surely I didn't lose one. Maybe I did. We'll see. Yeah, there goes the others. So it's still got, it's at 22. Let's see. Still got 7 tests to complete, so I don't know what the holdup is. It's trying really hard to make something else happen. Alright, so what's next? Probably the increment buttons. Increment and decrement would probably be the easiest thing to do. Or the reset. I've kind of got the reset going on. I could probably work on that. I may change that readout where it has 10 has the 25 next to it. I figure if it takes that long to run the test, it would time out after a while. Oh well. I'm just going to keep working. It'll either pass them or it won't. It's not going to pass until it passes everything, so. So work on these increment and decrements next. So actually I will, yeah, I'll need back into the UI. top row would be the plus signs. I'll borrow that. On click, toggle on off. There we go, I got something else. 24. It'll turn red when it's done, but I saw it try to do something. So I got on click. ID. Put it right here. ID break increment. I guess that's off screen for you, innit? Sorry. The work comes first, showing the work's secondary. But that said, I could probably push it down. Just adding these on click. Let's see what else. IDs. Yeah, I guess they're different this length. Just the variance. I'll do that again. Let's go from ID. There's the IDs, and then the variance. Okay, variance, ID, and on click, so that makes it a little more visible. Column as button, class name, sizes, match up. Actually, that one's different. Oh, value, sorry. Then variant, ID. Okay, so on click. This set. Toggle on, toggle off set. This. So I'm change the name on these. So this will be this break, this increment, break. It's still trying to run test. Alright, so this increment break. I might as well copy that. So this increment break. This increment session. I'll call it work. Increment. Work session. Okay. So I'll make functions for each of those. Yeah, let's see, I'm going to skip a row. I'll do the same thing with these then. So, icon, column. Okay, so if I want to make those match, these would break on the change colors. 11 out of 29, so I'm one test less. I went from 12 to... So basically one of the tests is passing before is not passing now. I'm not sure which one that is. Might be this one, I don't know. Wouldn't be it. That's one reason I like to keep the videos. If I really was curious, I could go back and see which one I was tap passing before. Which one I broke with all that. There's actually one that was passing that I didn't think it should, so that's probably the one that it broke. It's probably got better feedback on it now. Anyways, I'm at 11, and I was at 12, so I broke something. But I broke it in the right direction, I guess. And actually, I'm surprised this is back to, I guess I shouldn't be surprised. It's losing its class name. Whatever it runs on the test is pulling this, the class names off of that. So it's another thing to look for. Okay, so where was that? Icons, I can break the icons down. A row, so increment work. Icon, and close the column. Broke another one, let's see. I didn't save the whole time it was running the test, so now it's catching up. Basically, I put all those on this. I broke those up so it's easier to see them. Figure out what's going on. Class name. Alright, so I can close that row for a while. Open this row. Nope. Next row. Which I already had open. Okay. So if I want to do the same thing, start with column. Return it. The icon. Return it. Okay, these two will be different. ID. ID. Turn those. Line them up. Okay, variant is info. Value. Variants. Values. Sizes. I like the sizes out there. It's far enough. Okay, so after the ID, the on clicks. So after ID here, let's see. So the first one, let's see, increment. So these will be decrement, and then work session. First one should be break. Does it say it anywhere? Yeah. Session decrement, break decrement. Okay. So work session. Decrement break. Looks like I got some extra triangles in the end. So I'll need that one. That one. Okay. Line them back up. So that gives me 4 new functions. Is there anything here worth copying? Probably not, because these are going to be not the same at all. I'll probably just go with the top layer and put them near the top. Okay, so so I got time left. Copy that down twice. So the time left, let's see. Call it time work session and time break. So it'll be in the middle row where it says break 5. So this will become time break, and the 25 become time work session. And that red squiggly says they're both undefined, so I need to add them in here. So time, I already declared, of course it has because I copied it. Okay, so time work session, time break. And it's picking them up because they just turned 1500s. Okay, so I can add those to static props too. And they're going to be numbers. So time, again, work session. And time. I was hoping it'd give me the IntelliSense so I know I was spelling them right. Work session, time break. Okay. So I got them in prop types, and then the constructor. Copy both of them for now. Okay, just says they're not used yet. It's fine, I'll use them in a second. Okay, so it'll be this set state. Go with the other one. Countdown. There we go, -1. So this state's already implied. Time left and left can become time work session. -1. Time break. Comment that out for now. Increment break. See if that works. What did I miss? It's the break. It's backwards. It's kind of working. Let's see. Work session. Increment break. Okay. It's fine. I can fix that. Just make 3 more of them. One of them's bound to work. Okay, so increment break. Won't need this line, but it will need that line. So this set state work session will be time break -1. Alright. No. Increment will be +1. Let's save it. decrement. Oh, it's got them all named the same. So increment, break, increment. It's probably just defaulting to the last one, so these are the ones below it are overriding it. Increment work session. Increment break, so this will be decrement. And decrement. Session. Let's see if it's in closer. Yep. Alright. So I'm adding one there. Subtract in here. Let's increment. So that should be a plus. Alright, so both my increments are working. My decrements. Okay, so decrement break. So work session. These will become break. Still minus. Alright. Works. So this is a label and a label, a display and a display and a display and a display. So I should make this reset. I guess I'll make that one next. Alright, so I got increment, increment, decrement, decrement. All that works. I feel good about that. Set toggle, countdown. Render. So I can close these up. Row, row. So it's the top 3 rows. Anything on the 4th row? 1, 2, 3, 4, on the 5th row. Can break these up a little bit. Toggle start. Just to pull it in some. Reset, we'll need a click. So it's ID. ID start, reset, okay. On click this set set reset. So increments, decrements. Let's borrow one of these. That'll be, see how to spell it. It's a capital R. This. Unclick this. Small s, capital R. Just copy it. Decrement, here it is. I'm gonna need one of those. This set state. Probably take all three of those top ones. I'm gonna reset it. The set state. And let's see what I need there. I need all three of those. What did I miss? That's something wrong. Let me showing up like that. Declared, its value is never read. So it is. Why don't you like that? Looks like it's working. It's not stopping it though. I'll have to make a call to the stop. But it goes back to start, makes it green, and it goes back to 1500. It just doesn't stop. See, it doesn't clear the interval. See, it's the same here. Let toggle start equal this state. I don't know why it's saying they're never used, because they're used right there. It just used them to do their reset. toggle start, toggle variant, time left. If I gray them out, would you still work? Well, I gotta save it first to know the difference. Yeah, it works without them, so I guess that's why they're never read. They're irrelevant. Oh, it's not pausing. Found a glitch. Now it's double clicking. Put this on the reset first. Maybe that'll help. So it didn't throw it off till it hit this one. Okay, that seems to have fixed it. Looks promising so far. Probably run the test again, see what stands out as the next easy fix to isolate. That's the kind of stuff I thought would be easy to get through tonight, and so far it's gone pretty smooth. So I'm just run a test batch and see where I'm at. And while it's doing that, we'll give me a fresh drink. So if anybody's watching, I'll try and leave you some music, which probably means I'll get my channel muted anyways, but we'll see how that goes.
You didn't need anything.
Let me go. Please.
I wish you could. I can't.
What do you want from me? Why are you keeping me here?
Drink your cup. Relax. Sleep better. And you have to relax. Listen to it.
I am the I. I come forth from void to light. I am the breath that brings life. I am that emptiness, that hollowness beyond all consciousness. The I, the it, the all. I draw my bow of rainbows across the waters, the continuum of mind that matters. I am the incoming and the outgoing breath, the invisible, untouchable tree, the undefinable atom of creation. I am the I.
So all that, and I'm passing one test less. So it's ironic. Closer I get to the functionality, the less tests I'm passing. Probably the next thing it keeps popping in my head is I want to get it where it's actually minutes and seconds instead of, so basically I have to take the times that are on there and divide everything by 60. It's probably feels like the right way to go. This one. I can see an element with corresponding ID break length which by default displays a value of 5. So that one's easy enough to fix. Break length. This 1500 should start at 5. Okay, and what else? Okay, this one might be easy. When a session countdown reaches 0, note timer must reach 0, and the new countdown begins. The element with the ID of timer label should display a string indicating a break has begun. So timer label. I was just saying if I missed a chat. I don't see those a lot of times. Alright, so timer label would be, I think it's the one that says 25 here. I think this is the timer label, which is in the 3rd row. Sorry, 4th row. Nope, that's session length. So maybe it's where's my timer label? Could break these up. I'm sure they're running off the screen too. There's time left. Session length. H1 column H5 25. ID session length, ID time left. See, that's too far down. Column, roll these up. cheat here. Timer label. Put it down here so I don't lose it again. Where else do you appear? There you are. That's the timer label. Okay. So what's it want to do? When a session countdown reaches 0 and a new countdown begins, the element with the ID should display a string indicating a break has begun. Timer has not reached to 0. It does reach 0. Okay, that might not be as easy as I'm thinking. I just got a label so it's easier to find now. This timer is not reached to 0. It's not registering that for some reason, even though it does reach 0. So basically what happens when it hits 0 is not what it's expecting to happen. A new countdown begins. The element with the ID of timer label should display a string indicating a session has begun. A break has begun, indicating a session has begun. When a break countdown, when a session countdown, okay. When a break countdown reaches 0, timer's not reached to 0. May have to look at some samples, how the demo does that. So there's something about this I think I'm misunderstanding. If the timer is paused and I click the element with the ID start stop, the countdown should resume running from the point at which it was paused. Technically it does that, but not in a way that the test likes to see it. If the timer is running and I click the element with the ID starts, the countdown should pause. It does that. So technically it's passing that one too. I think this minute second format's what's throwing off a lot of them. It's not looking like what it's testing for. ID session length. My eyes are getting tired. I don't want to keep looking for these. Just make a shortcut here. should begin running from the value currently displayed in the ID session length. So this needs to be something different. So ID session length should look the same as what I'm showing in the display. Which is up here. Time left. That gets closer to what the test is looking for, even if it's not the final form. But make a note of that. Which one was that? So I think technically it'll pass number 8 now. No, it won't. Let's see. Begin running from the value. Let's see. Displayed, even if the value has been the value of 25. I think it might pass number 8. Which number 8 is that? 8 under timer. Won't pass this 8 yet. So it'll pass 5 and 5 again, then it'll start passing 8. So that's a little improvement. Let's see. That one's going to be minutes and seconds. The value within ID break length should return to 5. I can fix that. Should reset to its default state. Time left. So basically 1500's gonna be too much. So let me comment one of those out. This is a bookmark, because I'll probably end up needing the 1500 again. I'll have to multiply it and figure all that out. But 25 is what it wants to see. Time left, time work session. 25, 5. Okay, let's see. Which one did I see? Okay, yeah. When I click on the element with the idea of reset, and your running timer should be stopped at the value within break length. Should return to 5. The value within session length should return to 25, and the element with the ID time left. Okay, so that might get number 1, 8, and 5. When I click on the element with the ID of the value within ID value, expected 1436 to equal 1. So it's too high. When I click on the element with the idea of break increment, expected to equal 9. The value within ID break length incremented by value of 1. You can see the updated value. Okay, so I think if I run the test again, I'll get something a little closer. Did I save it? I may need to update my saves. Yeah, there we go. 5, 25, 25, 25. Okay. Now I'll run the test. So looks like it's already back up at 22, so even that's a better test. I think the numbers were just too high for it the first time. That's why it was taking forever to test, because it started out at 1500, and it's like, why is this so long? Because it didn't get to 22 so fast last time. Thanks. Oh, I just lost somebody. I think I will pass a few more this time. I don't know exactly how it's. Sometimes the nuance of what it's looking for. I guess I can be looking at how to make the minutes and seconds work next. To the minutes and seconds, or I'm not sure what these buttons are supposed to do. If that's, seems like those would make it like default to like set those times. I don't know. Some of these maybe I could disable the buttons so they don't look like they're supposed to work. Just use them as labels. So I'd say doing the conversion to, instead of doing everything in milliseconds, doing it in actual minutes and seconds. It's probably going to be my next big challenge. That, and then triggering the audio buzz. 25. We got 4 more tests to go. I mean, the main ones work. Increments, decrements, start, stop, reset. All those are functional. So it's really just getting to the nuance of the format and triggering the sound. I think that'll fix a lot of the ones that are going to be left. I'm not sure what test that. There's one of them right there, I guess at 25. Maybe it already lost it and I just didn't notice it. But it's losing the class names on the start button at some point. So I need to take care of that. Just even for my own peace of mind, even if it doesn't make it to pass or not. I just don't like the fact that button looks different. The font, it loses the, see, now it's back to the font that I had. So we got 3 more. Can't tell what it's testing now. Got 3 left. Way on. There. Really? Still at 10 out of 29. So it's passing nothing new. Well, for one, let's see, reset puts it at 1500. Time left. I should put this one at 25. That would have helped. Hey, try them all again just for that one change. What else? I think this is the one where it's losing it on the font anyways. So button success should also include the font and the drum pad. So toggle start, and it feels like time left. So if the time reaches 0, then we display buzz alert. Clear interval. Else. I think this should go back to 25. Alright. Those are what I forgot on the last set, where I thought I was going to pass test and I didn't, but so I hate to run it all just for those. So what else am I missing? Let's do if I do time left, where else do you show up at? Alright, so I can at least see all those default back to 25, so that'll help. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12. Prop types, I can lose that for a while. Constructor. Let's try this one. Toggle variant. Where else do you show up at? Lost it. Where'd you go? Okay, toggle variant. Time start. Time work session. Let's run through that one. And time break. Could probably lose some of these. Don't need that line. Don't need that line. Don't need that line. Do need that line. Alright. Now I feel better about it. I've checked all my states. So constructor, props, increments, decrements, reset, toggle, countdown, Wish I could just close up the lets, but that's all they're under. So I want to do that. I can do row. Actually, not even the rows. Just do the columns. Column. Okay. 2, 4, 2, 2, 2. I like that pattern. That looks good. Alright. Save. I don't think that changed anything. I might run test faster this time, since it's defaulting to the numbers that it actually wants on some stuff. I don't know if it breaks the test to be trying to deploy at the same time. I don't think it will. It should have everything it needs in the browser, in the localhost browser, or like in the cache, I guess. Since it's all front end, it shouldn't need to call anything on the back end for a Pomodoro. Not sure it's running anything. Don't look like it's doing much. There. So it's already at 17. Yeah, that's a lot better. 22. It's testing a lot faster now. It's got numbers where it expects them at. Five and 95. That's a little more reasonable. It's just trying to do a plus and minus 5. $155. Huh. Not sure if that's a good sign or but not. I don't know what numbers it's expecting there. Wondering about like what rearrangements I could do to make it look better too. It looks kind of blocky, choppy. Like I want to move the break and work tags in towards the middle, but I don't know which way I'd put them. Maybe closer to the top. We can see arguments for both ways, but if I move the -5 and the -155 up a line, or up a row, and then squeeze break and work in towards the center maybe. Feels like the way it should go. I've also thought about putting like all the break stuff on a line and all the work stuff on a line. I don't know. It's like Tetris. I can keep rearranging it in my head and see it different ways. How the blocks would lay out. As long as I'm using Flexbox, which comes with Bootstrap, I'm more likely to do it in rows. If I had CSS grid, I could get a little more flexible with how it laid out. I could turn those breaks and work tags up on their end where they'd cover like, I guess I could do it anyways, but just have to be a little more creative with it. But if I moved those down a row and then made them taller where they like fed back up maybe, that might look a lot better. I'd fill in the, kind of like the Rubik's Cube, they'd make it all squared off instead of looking like a broken robot with his arms sticking out to the side. At least that font's not changing like it was, where the font was looking all ugly on the button. That's staying put this time. So even that's an improvement, even if it doesn't affect the testing. I got somebody watching. Appreciate you. Sorry it's not more exciting at the moment. But that's the way it goes. It's not always the most exciting thing. I've made the joke before, I've probably got the most boring channel on Twitch. Just to sit there and watch me code, watch me type stuff on the keyboard. Which, I'm not even typing anything at the moment, I'm just waiting on the test suite to finish running. Just kind of isolate what I need to be focused on fixing next. It just feels a little overwhelming to look at all those failing red tests and try to isolate which one would be the most productive to get out of the way. So I'm hoping this will narrow it down so I can figure out what to focus on next. 26, got 3 more to go. Might be a good time to get up and stretch, touch my toes or something. Say sitting sedentary at a desk. It's like the new smoking. It's bad for your blood flow. Get blood clots in your legs from sitting there all at a desk 8 hours a day. There we go. 11. I was at 10, so I've passed in one more at least. Alright, I'm not going to keep running test suites. I think the best thing I could focus on next is one, to get the server running again. And then two, probably to convert all these milliseconds into minutes and seconds. Excuse me. So, let's see. I'll probably clear my test suite since I started the server over. Wait. Yeah, there we go. Still be in this one. So I don't know why I expected 59, expected negative 59 to equal 1. Expected negative 55 to equal 9. Expected 25 to equal 21. Expected 25 to equal 29. Expected negative 65 to equal 1. I should not be able to set a session or break length to greater than 60. Okay. Expected is null. Okay, I thought I might pass that one, but apparently I don't understand what it's asking for. I misinterpreted it. So this, I think this is what I want to work on next, is the minute, second formatting, which luckily he had one of those in the cookbook. I can look at that for a reference point. Technically it does this, so I don't know what that would, so I'm thinking if I got the milliseconds, if I got the minute second formatting, I think it would solve over about half of these. See, both of those technically are happening. It's just not appearing the way it wants it to. Timer has not reached 0. And audio. Okay. So, close that one. This is the, oh, what's this? Yeah, it's the template. Pomodoro. Reset. So all that's kind of working the way I'd expect it to. So yeah, alright, minute format. Where's it at? Where's the book? So he's got one in here. Look at his whole file. It's the CSS. So it's in here. I think it's this one, the display timer. So So I can do with that one. Yeah, and then he's showing it here, this display timer time. This display timer time. So I'm not sure where he's... do this. So I've got toggle, it's the one I was working on most of the day. Could probably use Pomodoro copy. I don't think there's anything in there I need to keep. It's an older version, but it should all be outdated by now. I'm trying to remember what I kept it for. Because I'm about to overwrite it. Yeah, all this should be outdated, I would think. Alright. So I'm just going to grab a copy of this whole file, but I'm mainly going to pull out that part about the format display timer. But I also want to search it to see where else he's referencing this display timer time. I'll see where else he's referencing that time at. This will be easier to search it if I got a copy of the file. And these copy buttons never, this blue one up here, never quite formats it right. Especially when it's this long, it'll miss something, like a carriage return or something. Let's see where else time shows up. Timer. This display timer time. Time. This set time. This set time. This set time. Timer. Timer. Time. Times. This times. The set default time. Set default time. Default time is 25 minutes. A lot of time, but say set time equals new time. Time, new time. Time. 0. Time. Increase time. Time. Set time times default time. Set time. Set time times set time. Set time. Break. Formatting the time. Okay. So really, I'll need this one. But this is the main thing I'm looking for right now. Display timer. And just throw it on this side. Copy. Okay. It's above the render, It's the last thing he does right above the render. Display timer, call it the seconds. So the question will be how to run that through. Let's see. Start with what he's doing here and see. This we'll see. So if I want to do an arrow function, so if I don't want to bind it, I'll probably have to do an arrow function. Try this first. Put it in the big readout. Where's the big readout? Fourth column. Sorry, fourth row. Time left. Try it here. Oh, that's not what I needed. See what that looks like. Time is not defined. Time left. And that is defined. Just to make it easier to read, throw in a break tag. That looks better already. Alright, so that gets it in the format. That was actually easier than I thought. I thought I'd have to patch it somehow, but it just seems to work. So if I had time left, comment out the break tag. Okay, that'll probably pass a couple already. Just test that and see what I'm getting. Run the test. The fact that it lets those go into negatives isn't a good thing, apparently. I'll have to put some kind of stopgap on that. I got to 13. It's a good sign. I got something different. Started the night with 12, so I've got one fixed. But I broke like 3 along the way, so. I wonder if If I use that same display technique on these, so this display timer, if I call that with a different, see, I'm putting those where I think in here, there's the break. Put one there, and the very next one here, and actually just for good measure, there's that other one out after the put one here. And that one's already got, so I can hide that. So the time break. That'll probably be wrong, but it'll be a step in the right direction. Where's the other one? Thought I posted one there, guess not. Okay, that gets a lot closer. And actually, I'll say something else. So I was trying to hard set the state. Let me see if I can put those numbers back. Yeah, I already lost my numbers on time left. If I put that at 1500. There we go. Now we're on the right track. So, if I put this at 300. Yeah, 5 minutes. All right. Let's put that at 1500 too then. Okay, that's a step in the right direction. So these plus and minus, okay. So let's change these all to 60s. There we go. That's a lot better. Okay, so the ones that hard code, the ones will have to change. So let me see, time left. Let's So this should be 1500. Who am I listening to? I'm really liking this. Mayday. Alright, Lithia. I like it. Which track is that? Mayday mix. Alright, I'll have to send her a message later. I'm liking that one. Alright. So time left. Where else am I hard coding this? Here's a 25, so this should be 1500. Oh, here we go. Countdown minus the set state time left. Clear interval. I think that stays a 1. Because that's every, so yeah, that's the countdown. So that one stays 1, I think. Alright, I think I'm in better shape. Let's test that and see if we get any better results. I should at least narrow it down so I can see what's left to play with. So that negative 55, it shouldn't go into negatives. So it's not gonna like that. I gotta put a stop on that somewhere. Okay, so it already looks like it's doing a better job. Just getting the minutes and seconds right helped a lot, I think. But I'm going to have to put a stop on that. It shouldn't go into a negative 5 minutes. It's not something it can really do, or it shouldn't be able to do. So that it'll fail at least one test on that, but not sure what else. Not sure how it's speeding up how it's going faster. So it should be like 3 minutes, and it's going by super fast. probably take the class names off the pause button now. I mean, not right now, but I can at least comment them out so they're not showing up anymore. I think I'm past that part. But I'll leave them there. I'll just comment them out so they don't show up, but they'll still be in the code for a while. So does it say 24? Yeah, so it's already going through the test suite faster. That in itself is a good sign. At least it feels like it's going faster. Who you talking to? I'm talking to you, young little Leb. How much did I miss you by? Sometimes I miss these by like a while. 27 minutes ago. Sorry. If you're still there, I'm talking to you. Let's see. 25. Almost. I guess I'm talking to myself first. This is like a, I don't know if you ever watched Doogie Howser. He does his journal every night. This is like my video diary. Because there's times when I'll do something in the code that I'll get it to work, and I'm like, how'd I make that work? So I'll go back to what I was working on the night before, and be like, well, I think I got that to work around 8:30. So I'll fast forward it. And watch it on like double speed for a few minutes, like right there. That's what did I type in differently last night that I'm not doing today or whatever. So it's kind of just a video journal of my work as I get through this stuff. Never do anything for one reason. You're supposed to have like 7 reasons for everything you do. But that's the main, out of the 7, that's probably the main reason. It's just video documentation of my work. What does that say? Not a bad angle, 26. So the main thing that looks like apart from waiting from the test data, I know that it shouldn't, going into a -5 will fail one of the tests. I need to put some kind of logical buffer in the code that says if it's already at 0 to stop, don't let it go any lower. 12. I think that's back to where I started at. I think I started the night with 12. Oh, no, I'm not trying to run you again. Give me the results. Break length by default displays a value of 5. So what's up with the reset? That looks like a fail. Okay, that might help. So hitting reset should put everything back to its default. I think that'll help pass the test. The other thing, let's see, decrement on both of these decrements. Let's say if time break is greater than 0, see, I need my else structure. How's that? If or just an if structure. If time break, see if time, what'd you do? If time work session see, that stops it. So that's awesome. Alright. I might be getting close now. The audio beep will be the main thing left. Either audio break and or me figuring out what the testing is actually testing for. Like me misunderstanding. Oh, and these, so what else? I can take those class names and comment them out now. So it's the class names on, where are we at? The big pause button. Just the second to the last. It's this one. Yeah, the variants. I won't need those anymore. Yes, we're already at 25, so that's already a better run than it's been getting. Alright, so that'll take out the class names. 26. I'll wait to save it because I don't want to interrupt its test flow. But I can curl up these columns for a while. Column. column, column, column. Nope, that one's already closed. 1, 2. Let's see. Close, that'll help. Yeah, 2, 4, 2, 2, 2. All right. Props and constructor. All right, so it's pretty clean. Mainly just the UI is open. Still at 12. I don't know what else it wants. It does that one. ID break length, which by default on load displays a value of 5. Let's see. It's still getting negatives. So this. Let me see. I think that's old test data. It was probably running it before I did the last save then. A value of 25 is not displayed by default. Expected 25. Let's see, and that's on session length. Okay. Expected 25 to equal 25. Time left is not formatted correctly. Expected 25 to equal 60. Time left 25 to equal 60. Let's see, all those were failing before. So that's progress. I think I just interrupted it like halfway through the test run somehow. Let's see, that cleared those off. Because it shouldn't have had a negative. I think I blocked that. Maybe it can go too large. Maybe I should put an upper limit on the increases, but I didn't see it testing that anywhere. I wonder if it's like the decimal places, like I should, because if I'm doing milliseconds, maybe that's why it's going through the test so fast. Maybe I should add like 2 more zeros to everything. Because I kept saying I didn't know why it was speeding up so much, but maybe that's because my math is off. Instead of 1,500, maybe that should be like 150,000. Try that next to see what it fills on first. But it seems to be the right speed whenever I do it. Like human wise, it feels like it's because I mean this says looks like 5 minutes. I don't think that's it. Because time break 300 seconds would be 5 minutes. So that seems right. I'm just grasping at straws. It does seem like I got to 22 a lot faster this time though. Of course I said that last time too, and then it took forever, so just shut up and wait. Three, 6 more tests to go. And the only thing I'm really changing is that one file. Oh, we got something not saved. It's this one. I'll save that. That won't change anything. And I can close it. .24. So probably the next thing to think about is the audio tag. I'm not sure how to rewind the audio tag. I'll have to figure that one out. And hitting reset should also reset the audio tag. I really like that Mayday mix. I might go back to that. Give us another listen from the start. Wonder if Yeah, I think I'll have to add functionality to the break and work buttons. I've not been thinking about that. Otherwise, it's always going to go to the 25. It doesn't ever know to take a break or a work. So that's probably the functionality I'm missing. Yep, still at 12. Dang it. No, stop. See, dang it. I interrupted the test myself and then it's getting a bad reading. I shouldn't have hit that button. So, yeah, it's even, well, wait. Yeah, it's not even showing the audio stuff. I guess it's gonna run anyways. Or if I try and stop it or not. So that's running at normal speed. But how's it going though if I want to take a 5-minute break? It don't ever take that time in or this time in, so I need to add those. I think that's what's throwing off some of it. I'm not sure where it says that in the testing, but alright, so let me think about that while it's running this set. Just need to make sure I don't save the file until it's done. So it would be similar to the toggle, set toggle on off. Alright, so I got toggle on off, so this will be set break session, and this will be set work session. So let toggle start. Wait. Yeah, that might go a little trickier, I think. So toggle work. Toggle break. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Countdown. Countdown. One, two, three. Toggle work. Toggle break. Keep the names right. Toggle work. I think I'm going to lose that one, at least for now. And that one. Maybe not, I think. Toggle break to pause. Yeah, I might want to keep some of those to what they were even. Might be a trickier one. Might have to restructure the way I'm doing some of that. Yeah, it's still at 12. Alright. Yeah, I forget what I was just doing. I think I'm on the wrong track with that. Same one. Is that the Mayday mix? Yeah. So I didn't realize I liked it. Let's try there. Looks like a big change. Alright, so time left. What's the test say? Displays a value of 5. So it doesn't like being formatted as 5 minutes. Is there a way to shorten that? An easy way to shorten that. It's display timer. Okay, second row, second column. Getting tired. Miss my tea. Menus. Menus. Display menus. Okay, it might like that better. So let me see if I take the one right after that. So there's break. Alright, so I'll gray that one out, which means I won't need the break tag. Copy this one. Gray that one out. Try that one. Let's see what's it. Time break. Yeah. Okay. Should like that better. What about this one? It's after the 25. Display time. Display minutes. Time left. Alright, you should like that better. Now what are we getting? Okay, it likes the zeros. I hope. I think I'm still going to have to add some functionality to these work and break buttons, because right now if I want to take a 5-minute break, it doesn't know how to start that. But one step at a time. I think I just made some progress, taking those seconds off the displays. Yeah, I think that's the main thing I got left, just making the break and worked. buttons start it at their times. Which I don't know if I'll have the, might need to take a rest on that one. Just kind of think it through. So I have to make sure it doesn't interfere with what, like, it'll basically conflict with what's already there, I think. It feels like it's going to conflict, but also it feels like it's going to be a confliction, like where I'm not expecting it from. Like toggling the state, where I think I'm using it for one thing and it'll change it for something else. Like I might need to add another variable in state to keep track of which one's which. That's kind of what he was doing in the sample, and I didn't understand why he's doing it, but I think that's why. But as far as human functionality, it feels like that's what's left, is getting these two buttons to start, like that one to start at 25 and this one to start at 5. Or maybe to have them reset. The reset button actually does do that, so. I probably need the pause I don't know if the pause would work on everything. I think that's where the conflict will come in. Because I'm starting them here, but if I pause it here, then that'll toggle the state that this one's like, yeah. Basically, I was making some incorrect assumptions about the workflow. I'm gonna have to parse through. Alright, I'll be back. It's time for a restroom break anyways.
let it happen. Just like you have to let yourself go to sleep, you can't try to go to sleep. You have to let yourself digest your food. You can't try to digest it. So in the same way, you have to let yourself wake up.
Become liberated.
Come to help you. You can't help now. Come to help you. You can't help now.
they've been frozen solid to survive the tremendous time span of travel to another galaxy. They've been frozen solid to survive the tremendous time span of travel to another galaxy.
loved it intensely for one day. Tossed it. Tossed it by a Christmas tree. So special. Then bell.
So special.